devices or they're not picking it.
Me a deal with that, yeah. So what I want, my friend Jack?
He's always there for me. Yeah, yeah. So no matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner to our bonds, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me.
Yes, good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes, today, Wednesday. And remember, today is the day when we have your big program, The Eyes on the World. You know, and where we will be taking a look at what is happening around us. The devastation in Gaza continues. Yes, and as usual, we have your package filled with information. We are going to start today's program, you know, with transportation, such an important part of our living. And we have with us the shadow opposition spokesman on transport, Michael Phillips. Yes, I know that the members of parliament now, they are out on the hustings. Mr. Phillips, good afternoon.
Afternoon to you.
Yes, sir. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Now, transportation. I know you are not against the school bus system. And so I'm not going to ask you that question because I can't imagine that there's a Jamaican who is against the system. What we want, we need the system, but we need a proper system. What is your take on it so far?
Hello?
Yes, are you hearing me?
Yes. I'm hearing you now.
Yes. I was saying that I am not asking if you are in support of the school bus system, because I think most Jamaicans are in support of it. What we need is a proper system, right? We don't want a system, to be introduced during political campaigning in order to win votes. What is your take on it so far?
Well, I've mentioned it more than once that we are in support of a school bus system, be it urban and rural. Just that comprehend what we one that will involve moving more students than what is being proposed now by the government. And we think it can work. And what we want to do is to involve all parties, both government and private, into a comprehensive school bus system that will move approximately 20,000 students on a daily basis. And the model that we're looking at is
Are you moving, Minister? Are you moving or you are still? Huh?
I'm actually walking in my constituency.
Yes, because the reception is not good at all.
So I tell you, so funny that in the community that I'm in Huntley,
yes,
the reception is terrible. Even though we have the digital right above me where I'm good man.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So I was just saying to you that
I am not hearing you at all. Yes, we have lost the Mr. Phillips. Yes, where he is in Manchester now. The reception there is very, very bad. Yes, and as you know, this is rural. He's in rural Jamaica. And the services, that is something that we have been talking about here on Rebel Radio. And this is not new. The services in rural Jamaica, all over rural Jamaica, is worst. The worst services are in rural Jamaica. Whether it be road, transportation, medical, schools, water. When you talk about services, the people who are living in rural Jamaica, they are not getting no good service at all. And this has been the case for decades, right? And when it come around to this time of the year, this period, the politicians go around and they make all sorts of promises. What is going to be done? And at the end of the day, when the elections are called and over, they forget these promises. The people are left to suffer. So let us try and see if we can connect with the Member of Parliament again. I said where he is. He's walking. He said he's walking in his constituency. He's on the campaign trail. Yes.
Sorry, the number you dialed is not available.
Yes, and that is what we are getting. Yes, poor service. Poor service. And you will remember during COVID, you will remember what happened. Yes. That some teachers had to climb up on hills in order to get phone services. And we were promises were made, the utility companies made promises about how they are going to improve the system. Yes. I don't know what has been done since then, but what I do know that the services in rural Jamaica are very, very bad. And that is why we hope that the bus system that has been introduced by the government, that it is going to be a sustainable service to assist the rural children to get to school. Yes. Some of us who are adults now and hold adults who are in the departure lounge, we never had the services of any transportation to go to school. Well, I never had access to any transportation. We walked to school, right? We walked to school. I observe now that there is transport. Yes, transport is available in that rural part of St. Ann now. Yes, taxi service is there, right? But as I said, let us hope that this service that is being contemplated now, that it is going to be a sustainable service that will provide sustainable transportation to the children. Yes. Let us hope that. And well, I am not going to hope because I know it is not going to happen. Yes, I know it is not going to happen. I know that the Jamaicans living in the rural area, they are going to continue to suffer the poor services that they are getting now. I know that. Yes, I know that. Because the system that we have, now, it doesn't provide much for rural Jamaica. Incidentally, I was listening to this morning, there was a handing over of buses, and I was listening to a report from the JUTC. The JUTC, is now offering express services to Montego Bay, Ochirias. Yes, yes. They are now competing with the private transportation that provide that service. Well, that is not a bad move. No. So if you want to go down to Montego Bay or Negril, you can now, a JUTC bus will be available, right? From halfway tree to Ochirias, from halfway tree to Montego Bay. So they that is what I heard this morning. They are improving improving the services with the acquisition of new buses. They have expanded their service, and the people, passengers, will be able to get a JUTC bus to go about their businesses in these places. That is not a bad move at all. That is not a bad move. So let us see what is going to happen after the elections. Yes. And we are now, today, the month of July now. Yes. We are now in the middle of July. So, you know, based on, I don't have any inside information, but just to go by, you know, if we expect the elections in September, then we are not far away at all. As a matter of fact, we will be weeks away. Yes. Weeks away now. So be prepared. Be prepared for the big day. And you can get that announcement anytime now. So keep your ears open for the Prime Minister to announce the date for the big elections. Right. As I said, coming up shortly, are at 5 o'clock today. Yes. Remember, that is when we are going to be having our big program, Eyes on the World. And we're going to be showing you what is happening. And we are focusing. We are focusing on what is happening to the people in Gaza. Yes. Yes. You know that the people over there, they are starving. No food, water, medical facilities, all those things are lacking. And the people are being bombed. So the bombs are falling on them, right? And they can't, the Israelis are preventing the efficient distribution of food and water. Children are dying. Last report I saw, children are dying for, medical attention. The lack of medical attention. So children are sick. There was an outbreak of dysentery, right? So we are keeping our eyes over there. And we know that at home in the Caribbean, a number of groups and organizations, they are getting, putting together a strategy to convince the Caribbean governments to take some action. Yes. We are calling on our governments to sever diplomatic and trade relations with Israel. Yes. We want that. Now, as it relates to trading, sovereign trade relations, this is something that I know that our governments, I know that they are contemplating, but it's a hard decision for them. Because when I look, I see that the China, Russia, England, America, and the entire European region, they maintain trade relations with Israel. Now we know that China and Russia are supporting the Palestinian state. We know that they are supporting that. But they still maintain trade relations with the state that is committing the genocide. Yes, we know that. And I know that the Caribbean countries, they are also watching to see, are watching what is taking place with those bigger countries. But it doesn't mean that we can't make a bold step. Yes, it doesn't mean that we can't. I remember during the apartheid regime that we in the Caribbean, we took a bold step. We took the step to sever relations with South Africa. Even when our biggest trading partner and our former colonial master, England, maintained those relations. So the fact that the big countries maintain diplomatic and trade relations with Israel, it doesn't mean that we can't take the step to cut off relations with Israel. We can do that. So we are hoping that the CARICOM leaders will think about doing that. Yes. Because the situation in Gaza is intolerable. Intolerable. People are dying daily. Daily. People are being bombed. People are dying of hunger. People are dying of, the absence of medical care. The Israelis have bombed hospitals. They have demolished the place. Right? So, this is a situation that, we expect the world to really take a stand to support the people of Palestine. We expect that because what we are seeing is the daily killing of human beings. Right? Daily. This is happening before our eyes. And the response that we are getting so far from the world, yes, is totally unacceptable. We are not to be so silent and, to be so inactive when we see fellow human beings being killed and brutalized. We are not to be like that. I would imagine, I would expect that the world, would be against this. But that is not what we are getting right now. And it is just totally unacceptable. All right, let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're rich in kind, so energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. We're on track. Feel it, feel it.
Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
He's always there for me. Yeah. So no matter what the circumstances, no, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man, he was so poor, he didn't hold a bed, so he slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I'm proving God again and again. So no matter what the
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and as you know, we continue to keep in touch with what is happening in the country, or what is happening to the lives of the people in rural Jamaica, yes. And we have with us Councillor Leighton Smith of the Myersville Division. Yes, Councillor Smith, how are you today, sir?
I am good, you know. The reason I'm feeling good is to know that my party is rising and rising, and we are ready to take back government. So I'm feeling really good.
Okay. What is happening in Myersville? The last time we spoke, and I know the people had several issues down there, water, bad roads, all those issues.
Well, nothing have changed in Myersville since we last spoke, you know. Yes. Presently, the drought situation is killing us. Mm-hmm. Absolutely bad. There's no rain. Mm-hmm. No rain, and the member of parliament have not done nothing for chucking up water within my division. I get some grant from the parish council that I have used up a long time ago, and I have been calling the council for additional funding for water, and just Monday they were saying that they have to send in a request to the minister to get some funding for water.
Yes.
As you all know, that the Myersville Division have only a small percentage of NWC water.
Yes.
The rest of it we rely on catchment rain harvesting. We have 6 parish tanks within the division, and all
we are.
And when it comes to water.
Yes. So as we speak with the division, the people over down in Myersville, they are having problems getting water, and right. And what about the road work?
Well, I can safely say, without contradiction, since we last talked, it's only one, probably about a kilometer or less of road that was done within the Myersville Division, and that was not done by the member of parliament. It was done by Jamaica Bauxite Institute. Yes. Jamaica Bauxite Institute spent $7 million on that piece of road. It was a piece of road up in Northampton that was damaged in hurricane last year in Beryl.
Yes.
And I make a representation to get it repaired, and JBI really turn up and get it done. So it's 3 pieces of road in my division that JBI is doing some work on. They have done the Alt Valley one, they have done the Northampton one, and they have one other piece in Contents to do. Mm-hmm. The member of parliament have done nothing, absolutely nothing in the Myersville Division when it comes to road infrastructure. Nothing whatsoever. After all, he have not done anything in the division. Just of late, I am hearing that his people are out there giving away now all the goodies because the election is near. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all I'm hearing right now, but he has done nothing, absolutely nothing within the division.
Wow. Boy, no, that is not good news at all. Absolutely not good news. It would appear as if that division is being starved.
Yes, because even from the Sparks program, he's spending, I think, about $70 to $100 million on 2 pieces of road in the Southfield and the Junction division. He's spending, and also he will be spending another $30 million in the Malvern division. Well, not him spending $30 million in the Malvern division. The $30 million in the Malvern division is being spent through the Ministry of Local Government. What they have done, they have sent in 4 roads in the parish, and 3 go to 3 JLP division and 1 go to 1 of the PMP division in Bridge River. The other 3 go to the Mayor division, 1 to Peter Plate division and 1 to Malvern division. And when you take a stock, rest of the road in my division, most of the bad road is in my division.
Yes.
The Mayors division is really, really starving for some road repairs.
Boy, not good at all. Not good. Not good. And
Well, I can say the time is near, and we see the light shine upon the mountain because we know we are putting in the work, and we will surely make Comrade Darman Scott into the next member of parliament for Southeast Elizabeth, so we can get some good representation. Because under this administration, they only spend in their labor division and they don't spend anything in the Mayors jobs a strong PMP division.
Yes.
So I know we are doing the work. Presently, we are doing the work, and we are getting ready to remove this sleeping member of parliament and put in Comrade Darman Scott as our next member of parliament. And Mark Jefferson Goldie as the next prime minister, so we can get some development within Southeast Elizabeth.
Yes, sir. That is not a good sign, because the member of parliament is the member of parliament for all the people in the constituency. It is not just for supporters. That is not how members of parliament must operate at all. And we are not in support of what is happening there at all. I can imagine that the farmers in your division, they are
farmers are suffering
also.
Farmers are suffering. From very last day, some farmers still can't get back on their feet because they have not received none of the funding since burial. No fertilizer, no seed, nothing at all.
Yes.
All the black drums that were given out, 150 to each MP, all of those drums goes to JP supporters. None have gone to the PNP supporters. They passed through the by division, by the truck, by the van load. And nobody can say to me that they have received a drum from the member of parliament.
Yes.
Farming right now is coming to be a thing of the past for Southeast Elizabeth. Because where farming reached out, our poor farmers can afford it.
Yes.
The seedlings, the fertilizer, the chemicals, extremely high. And when I realize and see how many fertilizer were given to this country by Morocco, and we have the 2 ministers of agriculture, the state minister and the minister of agriculture living in St. Elizabeth. One from Southwest, one from Southeast. And they have done absolutely nothing for our farmers. Absolutely nothing for our farmers. I know they want to talk about they want third term. Third term for what?
Yes. Yes, sir. I understand what you are saying. Not good, totally out of hand. We cannot operate this way, none at all. So, as we speak, we can say the people of Myersville. And tell me something, Councillor. I know that there were some in your division, there were some persons who lost their roof from burial. And they have received benefit though.
Not everyone, right? I can tell you, I would like for your station to even come into Southeast with that do a survey. Still a lot of persons still who have not yet replaced their roof. Because I'm telling you, some of the persons have gone to Minister of Labour. They come, they do survey, and to date, some of them have not received 1 cent.
Yes.
And some persons who receive financial aid don't even have much damage. And the person almost all the roof got some still don't get any form of help through Minister of Labour. I don't know why.
Yes. Okay.
I remember saying the member of parliament do his investigation differently. And areas that he go into which they realize they are PMP, they have heard nothing from out of his office. But others who are surrounding them while laborers get their funding. So it's a politics is being played. Even right now as we speak, it's 20,000 that they hear the president talk about that they will be giving if you are not getting any benefit through from the government.
Yes.
His office, the member of parliament office, was flooded yesterday with persons going there to sit down. That's the only way you can sit down to get on that and get those help, It's true, the member of parliament office,
Yes.
Only through the member of parliament office you can go and sit down. You can't go to Minister of Labour and Social Security and sit down. They give out a website that you can apply. You cannot get into the website. Whenever you open it, it's not opening.
Yes.
And if it opens, there's nothing there to put anything on it. So I'm telling you, it is only telling that it is pointing straight to the activists. If you are not a jail thief that you can go to the member of parliament office, you won't get it.
Okay. Well, Councillor, let us keep our eyes open, and you have to just keep on do whatever you can to represent the people in your division. Thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome.
Okay. It was Councillor Leighton Smith there of the Myersville division, and you heard him, you heard his story. You heard it. That his people, they are still out there. They have still not received any benefit. None at all. Now, this is something that is unacceptable, totally unacceptable. Where it would appear as if the member of parliament is only attending to his supporters. But that is not the role of the MP. MP is for the people in his constituency. That is what the MP is for. It's not just for his supporters. And when an MP is doing that, that is really the wrong signal. Wrong signal. You heard from the councillor there, the people in Myersville, St. Elizabeth. They want water. Drought is on, right? And they don't have water over there. Yes. They don't have water. So we hope that the authorities will try and get some water. And the parish council, that is the St. Elizabeth Parish Council, it is without, well, based on what the councillor is saying, that they don't have the funds to provide the water to the people. So here it is again. As we were talking about services. Yes, services. The services to the people in rural Jamaica. Yes, very poor. Very, very poor. And This is what we are talking about. You can't get, as we were talking, remember we were talking to the member of parliament for North, it was what, Western Manchester there, right? And we could, well, I just talking about, I see there's a report where it's saying that government to spend 350 million on drought mitigation. Yes. The Meteorological Service of Jamaica says the current dry conditions being experienced across the island are expected to continue over the next few months, as the government today announced 350 million allocation to cushion the impact. So we are expected to have some dry months. We are in July now, right? And we are in the hurricane season, right? But based on what is happening, the meteorological service is saying that they are expected to continue, the dry season is expected to continue over the next few months. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let us see. They say that between December and January, 7 parishes were recorded as experiencing drought conditions. Yeah. In March, we saw a bit more green in the western part of the island, but there are still quite a few brown areas showing the dry conditions in the east central parts of the country. Yes. So that is the situation. So the people in places like St. Elizabeth and Manchester, yeah, they are going to continue to experience some dry conditions, right? As well as in eastern parishes. So we can, what it would appear to us based on these reports that we are, as I said, we are in July now. So this dryness, this drought might continue over into October. Mm-hmm. Yes. So let us, we are, as we say that we are in the hurricane season. But it does, and based on reports, we are supposed to be having an active hurricane season. Well, it just started in June, so we are still early. We are still early, but what we are experiencing right now, and several residents across Jamaica are now experiencing drought, right? So no water. You can just imagine that the residents in these parishes, yes, they are having problems accessing water, and it is going to continue in the coming months. Yes, based on the reports. Yes, that is not really a good news for us at all. Yes, we hope we don't have any hurricane Yes, we sincerely hope that too. That we don't want any hurricane this year at all. No, we don't want any. Because we know, you heard the counselor telling us that victims, hurricane victims from Beryl, that is 1 year ago, they still have not received any benefit. So their roofs are still leaking, right? And that is 1 year ago. So, we would very much like to go through this hurricane season without hurricane. We would really welcome that. Yes, we don't want any hurricane this year at all, because we know when we have hurricane what happens. The poor suffers, right? Because they are the ones who are most vulnerable, right? They are living in areas that are prone to flooding. We know that. Their homes are, not in the best conditions. So their homes are easily damaged, right? And as we are aware, they are the ones who get least attention. Yes, they are the ones who are left unattended. We are still not able to make any contact with Michael Phillips. Yes, he told us that he was walking in his constituency, and apparently where he is, that's a very a remote area in the parish, and the telephone service there very, very bad. Yes, so we are unable to make contact with him. Yes, so this is the situation. Well, let us, as we say, keep on trying to see what is going to happen here at Rebel Radio. Remember, today is also the day for food security, and we'll be talking to our farmers there over the country to find out what is happening. Yes. All right, let us go for another break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Can't even walk without you holding my hand. I thought number one would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus. Can't even walk without you holding my hand.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, we are skipping over to California now, that is one of the states where there are lots of protests over the government's immigration policies. And based on what we have seen is that there continue to be several raids on farms and other businesses. Situation over there seems to be very restive. And we have with us our member of our diaspora, senior journalist Neville Johnson with us. Mr. Johnson, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Richards.
Yes, sir. And how is it in California today?
California has its challenges as usual, but the major event has to do with the raids being carried out by ICE.
Yes.
And some of the farms in California.
Mm-hmm.
So as you might have heard, the people who are affected, they have organized to demonstrate. And you have areas such as Ventura County and Santa Barbara, where the agent executed sweeps at marijuana and cannabis farms. Yeah. So approximately 361 arrests have been made so far.
Yes.
And then, yes, so it is going on. It's an ongoing activity by ICE, which has been, I would say, legislated, not in Congress, by the president. So that is taking place. And you know that in California, there are lots of illegal immigrants, but people are not really concerned. They understand that illegal immigrants are to be sent back, but it's the way it is being done. And some of the people who have been arrested, who have been physically harassed, some are 75, others, it is a problem.
75 years old? We used to 75.
Yes, 75 years of age. Persons have been physically abused, have been arrested, and different ages. Some of the agents are very aggressive, and that is a major concern to not just to the diaspora, but also to Americans who do not see this as a just and worthy cause based on the physical demonstration of ICE and other law enforcers.
Yeah. So these persons who are 75-year-old, what they are working?
No. They might have been involved in demonstration, or they might have been somewhere where the ICE agents go, and yes, and they just abuse these people.
Okay.
And one 75-year-old woman, she's an American, and she had nothing to do with the illegal activities, or should say the undocumented situation that is being carried out. So it is a little pathetic, but it is going on.
Yes.
And yes, and in Ventura counties, the produce fields and also the packaging houses has conducted operations there in approximately 5 farms, and have arrested dozens of these were undocumented farm workers, right? According to the owners of these farms.
Yes.
And additional raids also took place in parts of the Central Valley, where they target what you'd call, blueberry farms are there. And a lot of undocumented workers can be found on these farms.
Yes.
Yes. So, based on my calculation, as well as gathering information from other journalists as well as outlets, at least 7 to 9 farms or agricultural facilities in California over the past few weeks have been raided. And what has happened also over the past few weeks, 2 weeks, is that they are now hitting cannabis related and produce farming sites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
it is right across the board, and they continue because California, I would say, is the agricultural breadbasket of the United States.
Yes.
And a lot of undocumented people find California to be what I would call a safe haven, so to speak. So that is why California is being targeted on a constant basis, because a lot of immigrants were undocumented or in California.
Yes. So Neville, this must be having a negative impact on the farms, because if the workers are being arrested, then I can imagine.
Yes, it is.
It must be hurting the farms.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And one of the things that I must identify, Mr. Richard, is that workers can be seen fleeing in fields and vehicles from ICE.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, and the Farm Bureau said agents tried to enter packing houses without warrant, and conducted roadside stops as well.
Yes.
Right, yes. And based on the data, between 25 and 45% of field staff are absent due to fear as we speak.
Okay.
Yes. So it is having what I would call a pernicious impact on farm managers, farm owners.
Yes.
The livelihood of those people, and I'm talking the workers who depend to a large extent, who have left their country with the expectation of getting something weekly or monthly that they can send back to their family. Because that's one of the main reasons why so many of them came illegally, so to speak, or they're undocumented. And a lot of these workers have been on some of these farms for years, and it is beyond me why some of these farm owners could not help these undocumented workers to get their green card, to become citizens in the United States. 10, 20 years, 30 years. I just, Mr. Richards, I just cannot understand. If you had these workers' interests at heart, then you should have helped them to become citizens. A lot of these farms are huge, multi-million farms. And you have these workers just working, just exploiting their labor? No, man. Yeah. And there's also a 57-year-old farmer, Jamie Alanis. He died after falling 30 feet while attempting to evade ICE agents.
Oh. Whoa.
I mean, 30 feet.
Yes.
And I can tell you a lot of these workers who run away from ICE, they have injuries which no one can really identify because they are afraid to go to the hospital, to the doctors, among others. So it is so pathetic.
Yeah. This farmer who fell from 30 feet, what was that? From a building or off a cliff? What?
He jumped to yes, over a wall.
Oh.
He was up. Yeah, yes, just to escape. But he died because it was 30 feet. It was just too high for him.
Yes, that is
to hit the ground and survive. Yes.
Wow.
So yes. So the situation is very bad.
Yeah. So
it's getting worse.
Right. So the farmers, what are the farmers saying, and the politicians in California, what are they saying about the situation?
Well, they are talking. They are upset about the situation. In California, the mayor, the governor, they have filed lawsuits against the Trump administration to prohibit ICE from carrying out these raids. So, yes, those are still legal matters that are being currently processed through the courts.
Yes.
But while that is taking place, things are happening to these undocumented people.
Yes, sir.
And it is getting worse. And some of these ICE agents are just physically inconsiderate. Yeah, I mean, pregnant women have been arrested and placed in detention. Yeah. So
these pregnant women are undocumented people.
Yeah. Well, one of the pregnant women, she has her green card, according to her. Okay. Yes. But she was still manhandled and pushed into the jail or detention centers. Yes.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's what is happening as it relates to ICE and the president's intention.
Yes. So it is very chaotic in California.
Yeah.
Right now. Never.
It is, and those brothers and sisters, they are afraid. So, and a lot of these farm owners are concerned, and they are losing business. Because you must, I do not know if you heard of Ventura County Farm Bureau.
No, I've never.
Okay, all right. Well, okay. Well, it warns that between 25 and 45% of farm workers have stopped showing up to work.
Yes.
Why? Because due to the fear of the raids of ICE. Okay? That is why these workers are not turning up for these farms.
Right.
And the CEO of that is it's Maureen McQuire. She expressed her disgust and feelings on what is taking place So, I took a quote from what she says in her press conference a few days ago. She says, when our workforce is afraid, fields go unharvested, packing houses fall behind. This impacts every American who eats. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a quote from her.
Well,
and you have other farmers. It is really bad. And then you also have solidarity being expressed by groups for these undocumented. Well, I would not say undocumented because some of these persons are documented. Mm. So it is not just undocumented persons ICE are being gobbling up. They are also harassing and arresting persons who are documented.
Well, yes. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, Neville, it is really...
So, yes.
It is. It kind of...
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. And Neville, you would have seen where the government announced plans.
Donald Trump announced tax on remittance.
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Well, you must have... Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Richards.
Yes.
Yes.
So what it means is that, for example, undocumented workers will not be able to send money to their families abroad.
No, they can. But I have analyzed the one big beautiful bill that the president brought out, and I look at certain areas, and I want to discuss that with you so that people can have an idea as to what the situation is. Now, remember that the president signed the bill on July 4, 2025, okay? And Congress include a 1% excise tax on what I would call outbound remittances, remittances, money sent to, say, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and other places. But that will come on January 1st, 2026. That's when this will come in effect. Now, the tax applies to cash-based international money transfers, such as money orders, cashier's checks, or cash sent through storefront services. Now, through electronic transfers via banks, brokerages, credit or debit cards are exempt as long as it goes through electronic processes, electronic transfers. Mm. Those are exempt. So, for example, if you have the Western Union, and the other companies that are transferring, that you can transfer money from the United States to, say, Jamaica or to Trinidad or to other places, and you use the electronic transfer process, then you will be exempted. Now, for Jamaicans and people in Trinidad and Tobago, they can let their people know that they can download the Western Union app, the MoneyGram app, the Rhea app, and send money through the app. By so doing, there will be no tax imposed on that service or that process.
Okay. So
now,
what you're
remember, yes. Yes, go ahead, Mr. Richards.
What you're saying is that if you, for example, if you want to send the money to me right now, you could go to Western Union and do the transfer.
No, I would not. No. I would not go to Western Union because, well, Western Union is a registered entity. So as long as, I could go to Western Union, but I would not go to Western Union. What I would do is to download the Western Union app. And that app, I would connect my checking account, and then I would able to send money via the app to you. That's the Western Union app.
Okay.
And I would be exempt from that Trump tax.
Okay.
The same thing with RIA, the same thing with MoneyGram, as well as other remittance entities.
Yes.
So people need to know that. Just tell your family, hey, download the Western Union app, download the RIA app, download the MoneyGram app, and send money to, as long as they have an account at a bank. They're not checking account, yes, you can send money via that. So I would not have to go to Western Union nor MoneyGram nor RIA office, no. I just use my app and send the money directly to you.
Yeah, but what I'm asking, if you could still go to a Western Union office and send money to Jamaica, to me in Jamaica.
Yes, certainly, yes.
And you would be exempt from the tax.
Because I'm assuming that MoneyGram is a registered entity.
Yeah, MoneyGram is a registered.
Western Union is a registered entity. RIA is a registered entity. Yes, right. So you can. Yeah, you can. There will be no stopping you. Yeah, but there are times when these governments say one thing, and then when you go to the place, it's a different thing. So you have to be careful with that as well. I would advise people to get the correct information from Western Union and MoneyGram.
Yes.
As well as RIA, so that they do not encounter any unjust prohibition, so to speak. Now, what the president intends to gain from this tax is $10 billion for financial year 2025 and 2034.
2025 and 2021?
No. They want to get $10 billion between financial year 2025 and 2034.
Okay.
Yes. And remember, a lot of migrants, a lot of people in the United States who send money to their relative friends overseas are currently paying 6% in service fees. Now, the 1% tax, which the president intends to impose on January 1st, 26, adds a new cost layer. Proportionately affecting lower income on unbanked individuals. So those are the individuals who would be mostly and mainly affected.
Okay. Yes. I see.
Yeah.
Neville, this situation is really so. Neville, as it stands right now, I can imagine that there are lots of migrants in California who are hiding. They are not going out.
A lot. No, a lot. Yes, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of them are, and they have all rights based on how they see the ICE agents behaving. You have to understand, right?
Yes.
Right.
That is the situation in California. Well,
It is. And you need to before we go, Mr. Richards, you need to understand that Jamaica gets from remittance based on the data that I was looking at. Jamaica gets between $3.3 and $3.6 billion annually.
Yes.
In remittances.
Yes, remittance.
Yes.
Remittance
right.
is a very high source of foreign exchange for Jamaica. I know.
Precisely. Yes.
Right. All right.
So you have to take into consideration.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Richards.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time, Neville. And
no problem.
Yes. So let us say to be continued. Thanks.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Yes. That was Neville Johnson there, member of the diaspora. And, keeping us abreast of what is happening over there in California. Let us take a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're rich in lights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we climb. JPS Jamaica. Together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Lord, I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready for your call. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your call. I know you will let me when I'm falling. When all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me through the dark. You shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. When all the obstacles that's in my way, oh gosh, you move them all away. Lord, I turn to you when I'm in need. Your love is just like the air I breathe. Heavenly Father, you're truly a friend indeed. There is so much that I got to say. I could go on about you every day. Your name I will always praise for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of my days. Heavenly Father, yeah. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me through the dark. You shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. I've had many tears and sorrows, questions for tomorrow. There's been time I didn't know right from wrong, but in every situation, God gave me consolation. That my trials come to make me strong. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I've been to valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff that comfort me. Those wicked will come upon me to eat up my flesh. They will stumble and fall. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to put my trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to put my trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. God in the day is still God in the night. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain. You've got peace of mind like you never know. Yeah, but things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain goes wrong, He'll make them right. And God of the good times is still God in the bad times. God in the day is still God in the night. Talk of faith when you're on top of the mountain, but talk them easy when life at its best, but it's down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God of the mountain is still God in the valley. When things go wrong, He'll make them right. God of the good times is still God in the bad times. God in the day is still God in the night. night. God in the day, yeah, it's God in the night. Lord of mercy, when things goes wrong, make the cry, yeah. Oh bye, Lord of mercy, God in the day, God in the night. All I've got now is all to Jesus. I surrender all to Him. I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him in His presence daily.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, we're having some telephone challenges getting in touch with our people. And, you know, as we keep talking about the services in rural Jamaica, you know, very, very poor. Okay, we have with us now Guyanese journalist Enrico Woolford. Yes, and we spend some time looking at the politics in Guyana, Guyanese politics. You know that, like Jamaica, they are waiting elections. Their elections are due in September. Yes. Enrico, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon to all your listeners.
Yes, sir. And what is happening on the political front in Guyana? I know that the politicians must be on the hustings now.
Yes, they are. And what is happening is that there was something called nomination day.
Yes.
And that allowed for all of the political parties to put together their list of candidates and their symbols to ensure that persons can enter parliament. Because as some of you may know, what we have here in Guyana is one constituency by virtue of proportional representation, and that constituency then they then work out the numbers to get the number of persons who will, when they vote, they then divide all of that by the number of seats.
Mm-hmm.
So the party with the largest plurality or majority gets the presidency and gets to control the parliament if they are the majority. If they're not the majority, then you're dealing with a minority government, and the other parties can control the legislature, but the presidency is still controlled by the party with the largest plurality.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes. So they are out there now on the Austins, and the based on where it is now, the polls are going to be held on a flawed voters list, because nothing has been done to correct the voters list.
The argument has been that it is difficult to take people who are dead off the list other than by a court order. And it is also difficult to take people who are living but not resident in Guyana for a length of time, because once they are in the country and they're Guyanese registered to vote, they can vote.
Mm.
So you can have persons who have been out of the country for, as we say in this part of the world, donkey years. But once they are in country and they're Guyanese, they still have a right to vote.
Yes.
So those are the two categories that have been contentious. Then there's a third category, and that is persons who are on remand in prison but have not been convicted of an offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So prisoners are still, once they're not, this is remand prisoners, still have the right to vote. In fact, I think all prisoners have a right to vote, but not everybody can be a member of parliament if you have a conviction over 6 months. So basically, those are the three areas. So the bloat is really from the fact that persons have died and have not been removed from the voters list, and persons have emigrated to other countries and have not been removed from the voters list. And I'll tell you why that happens, listeners. That is because Guyana draws its voters list from something called a National Register of Registrants. And that is, to have a national ID card in the country, you have to register to get that national ID card. And you're registering with the same entity that later transforms itself or separates itself to be the Guyana Elections Commission. So you have the National Registration Office, and the Chief Registration Officer and the National Registration Officer is the same person who becomes or is the Chief Election Officer.
Okay.
So the person who issues a national ID card on a regular basis to do a business saying you're Guyanese, you've been identified as Guyanese, your ID number is 11388222, whatever, right? That for that card allows you to do banking, to do, to say you're a person, right?
Right.
Now, all those people who have registered from, let's say, 2005 or 2007, even if they pass away, they still are registered as persons who lived or existed in Guyana.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you can't take away the ID card from the person. Basically, it's like if you're Jamaican, we can't take away your Jamaican heritage or status.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're naturalized, it has to go through a process. So when you die, what the argument is that your relatives, the ruling, the political parties, can't just declare you dead, even if we know you're dead. The court has to say you're dead, and your name should be taken off the list. Therefore, it makes it important for the political parties engaged in the process to scrutinize the list, to have their polling agents, their scrutineers, whatever you want to call it, go through the process and make sure that you know how many people who are dead, how many people who have migrated, how many people who no longer live in the area, and watch like a hawk to make sure that those people do not vote. Basically, that somebody doesn't vote for them. So you have a bloated list. I'm not saying as a journalist that I agree as a personal level that the list should be bloated or falsified or what have you. I'm saying that as a journalist to explain the process to the person. Because I'm also one of the founding members of Transparency International here in Guyana. And it is important for an election. I've also been an election observer in Vanuatu in the Bahamas. And that's for the Commonwealth and for IFES, the International Federation of Electoral Systems, in Mexico. Now, what I'm saying here is that the list should be clean, credible, and proper, right? So if you have John Seeley, Jackie Frederick, Ramkesoon Rampal on the list, then those persons have to be existing, living in the area, because we also have regional elections, living in the area so that they could, what you may call it, you can have a proper, clean, transparent, and fair election. So that's my long answer to the story.
Okay, all right. And, well, the other thing that I note, there were reports that there were other nationals, Venezuelans, right, and some other Indian people from East Indian countries are coming into the country, and they are being prepared they are being added to the voters list.
And you're right. That is a danger that, again, the political parties engaged in the process have to complain, have to watch with eagle eyes, with hawkish eyes to make sure that it doesn't happen. Guyana has a quirk in its registration process in that Commonwealth citizens who have been resident in the country for a particular period and are registered as Commonwealth citizens can be put on the electoral roll and vote in the national and regional elections.
Yes.
Now, you mentioned what you call East Indian countries. persons, therefore, who are from India, Bangladesh, I don't think Pakistan is I'm not sure about Pakistan. India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and what's the other area there in
Malaysia.
No. There you have but I'm talking about the countries that border India.
Yeah.
So if they are living in Guyana, India is a member of the Commonwealth, a very proud member of the Commonwealth. Several Guyanese are of Indian extraction and Indian heritage, including myself. So they are entitled, if they are Commonwealth citizens and they've been resident in the country, to be on the voters list.
Okay.
Now, you're also correct that it's a government that not only people perceive, but traditionally has had a strong Indian voting base.
Yes.
Right? So the contention is, if the government goes out of its way to get persons from India or Bangladesh or Sri Lanka to come into the country either to work as nurses or teachers or so on, then what you are doing is in fact increasing the Indian population, the Indian voting population, and more likely than not, those persons will vote in favor of the ruling party. Okay. Now, the other challenge is there's been a contention that Guyanese, mainly of native Indian or Amerindian or indigenous people, whatever name, but I think the proper name is the indigenous population, particularly along the borders, and some of the East Indian population traveled over to places like Brazil, Suriname, and Venezuela, and started families there. Okay. So once you are a Guyanese man or woman, and you give birth, your child is even if that child is born in Venezuela, born in Brazil, born in Suriname, once that child reaches the age of 18 and is eligible to vote, then that child is in fact a Guyanese by descent. Okay. So again, it is up to the political parties, as far as I'm concerned, again, this is my personal opinion, to ensure that the registration process and the voting day are both fair, clear, transparent, and credible. Okay. Because the history has been that you win an election both in the registration and how many people you get out to vote by way of your campaign. Yeah. So you don't only win by talking, you win by working, by doing the work, boots on the ground, ensuring that if you need 108,000 votes in a particular area, that you get 182,000 votes because you have been checking on the process and persons have voted in favor for you. Okay. Right?
Yes. All right, Enrico, we have to leave it there today. So
no problem at all.
Thank you for the time. Thanks very much. Okay. That was Guyanese journalist Enrico Woolford there, keeping us abreast of what is happening over there in Guyana. All right, coming up next is food security. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody's sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardwood.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. We're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine for the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me.
Yes, welcome back. It's time for food security. And we have with us this evening two farmers here, Mr. Leslie McCurdy from our food basket in St. Elizabeth and Mr. Michael Lawton from St. Mary. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. McClellan.
Yes.
Afternoon, Mr. Richards.
Yes,
yes
sir.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, one of the things that, before I, tell us what is happening. What is happening to the farmers? Let me start with you, Mr. McCurdy. How is it going in St. Elizabeth?
Well, it's pretty rough, you know.
Yes.
Pretty rough. The dry is on with us, same way down here and everything. The water, we lack of water, proper water service. I see the Prime Minister come on Friday to say my break ground yet again for improvements in the Pedro Plains water resource area. So we don't know when that will come. When I ask somebody, them say maybe next 3 or 4 years. So it will take from Black River the water to come up in Pedro Plains. So it's another delay again.
Okay.
So then when they come to break ground and so water is on the line, but it is not proper. They are breaking ground where water is at the moment in Short Hill, right at where they play them land. That is where they break ground yet again. And water is at that spot.
But you are saying that water they won't reach you until 4 years' time?
About 4 years' time, because it's have to take from Black River. The bubbles is from Black River to Pedro Plains. So about 4 years' time, that project to them targeted will be something. And them have to build something in Lakota again to help shove the water. So it's like about 15 miles from where the project will be launched, or the water, yeah.
Okay. So as we speak, there's a drought in where you are. There's
yes,
a drought?
in the southern part. Yes, it's a drought is here with us.
Okay. Yes. So I know that is that is difficult for farmers right now to get water.
Yes, very, very difficult.
Yes.
But I was expecting water now, but 4 years time. A difficult call, eh?
Yes, yes. So that is the situation in St. Mr. Lawton, what is happening in St. Mary?
Well, tell you, Mr. Richards, more or less everything moving quite smoothly right now. We're getting sale for our products, except for there's a glut in the planting thing, and we can't get no sale for planting. But bananas moving slowly but surely. The bananas and the planting crops are at their peak.
Okay.
And say another 2 weeks time, we should have breadfruit and avocado in abundance.
All right.
You know? But, well, the higglers might want to start to buy from next week to catch the holidays.
Yes.
We can find a few avocado and a few breadfruit, but the crop won't really be in abundance until about 2 weeks' time.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And you don't. So where you are, you're not having any water issues right now.
No, we had rain even this morning.
Okay.
We had a good shower early July. We had another good shower this morning.
Yes.
You know.
Okay.
To be honest with you, the season in St. Mary is very kind. You know.
All right.
Very kind, very good. Yes.
Yes, that is good news for the farmers.
Well, one of my real problem, you know, Mr. Richards.
Yes, sir.
Is that
when we had the AMC, we knew where we could sell our products. But now we have to depend on the higglers.
Mm-hmm.
That group of persons, they're undependable.
Okay.
So we have difficulty, for example, with stuff like pumpkin and other stuff like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a set marketplace to sell your products.
Oh.
You know, I would love to see whether the government or somebody that implement something resembling the agricultural marketing agency like what we had at AMC, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the beauty with the AMC is that you had what was called a minimum guaranteed price for the products.
Yes.
So the banks recognize the farmers.
Mm-hmm.
And from the AMC closed down, the banks only recognize you when you have big sums in the bank.
Okay.
They don't recognize you even if you have expectation to start earn 2 weeks' time.
Mm-hmm.
They don't recognize you that way. You know, farmers have no credit worthiness.
Okay.
As far as the banks are concerned, you know.
Yeah.
We really need a central marketing place for our products, you know. Whether it is melon, pineapple, cucumber, you know, because those are the things that we have problems with, you know. Right now, nobody seems to want to buy pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that there's a glut on the market with pumpkin right now.
Yes.
A lot of farmers complaining that they can't sell pumpkins.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. McCurdy, I'm sure you would support that idea.
Yes, definitely the route to go back to.
Mm.
That was a route of a top-class initiative, and it blew away through the window. So that is the route to go back to that route we're going to continue. We can't just depend on the Higgler. Higgler can tell you anything in a half an hour time or 10 minute time.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say, I come this moment and after heard him, he can come again. And get it somewhere cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Because right now, as Mr. Speaker a while ago about the pumpkin down here, over a month and a half, yard full up a pumpkin, despite the dry and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Peanut, first in my history, I see peanut from December. And peanut come catch peanut. I do not plant the peanut, but I sorry for them guys that crop that very expensive to bring in terms of picking up and so forth.
Yes.
So I feel it for the peanut farmer badly.
Mm-hmm.
And the foreign producers really ripping left, right, and center because they cannot find a way out from December. And peanut come back again and catch peanut. And those peanut, the first one is getting lighter, getting everything you can think about it because they don't have a proper place to put it in. Rat having a really a good time with peanut now.
Oh, because
anyway, them put it rat have to find it because it's just there for eat.
Mm.
Yeah, man. First I ever see that in history. And the pumpkin them the funny market over 1 month and a half, about 6 weeks now, cannot move. So, you know, so hog have to go get some of those weeds, or hog start eat some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the two things really in a very glut condition.
Right.
So if we don't get we act together and move towards IMC market back, we're going to in trouble.
Yeah.
Big trouble.
Another
so I don't know why the government cannot open their eye and see what to see properly.
Well, another thing that we are looking at, gentlemen, you know, one of the things that you have to look about, the farmers in the Caribbean, the problems that you farmers are facing in Jamaica, I want to bring it to your attention that your colleagues all over the Caribbean are facing similar problems. And therefore, one of the ideas that we are talking about now is how we can strengthen our relationship, the Caribbean farmers, the farmers in Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, Guyana, how we can strengthen our relations so that we can have a better production, and also that we can have a voice at the table at CARICOM, so that the policymakers will we be in a position to put forward our plans and what we are suffering from at the table of the policymakers, so that they can make policies that will address our issues. So the issue is that we want to link. And at Rebel Radio, what we have been trying to do is to link up the farmers in the Caribbean. Don't you think that is an idea that we should promote?
It is a very good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very good idea.
Yes.
And it coming right back to the AMC.
Yes.
For example, there's a glut with peanuts and pumpkin in St. Elizabeth, and there's a glut with pumpkin in St. Mary.
Yes.
Most of St. Andrew and Kingston does not grow any pumpkin nor peanuts.
No.
And they need pumpkins and peanuts.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day. So as persons probably in Trinidad and Barbados and Antigua and St. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And we could be moving from place to place. And this is why the AMC is so important. But it takes from those who have plenty and distribute it to those who have none.
Yes.
And the farmers who have plenty would get sale, and the persons who want the stuff to consume will have it.
Yes.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't know. So this central marketing place is a key thing to the farmers, whether you want to call it back AMC or whatever you want to call it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Agricultural Marketing Corporation it was.
Mm-hmm.
But it is badly needed.
Badly needed.
Badly needed because, and it gives the farmers some sense of security, as you call it. Because we knew where we were selling our products.
Yes.
We knew where we were selling our products.
And you have an idea of what the prices would be.
And
exactly.
Right, because they gave us a minimum guaranteed price.
Yes.
They gave us a minimum guaranteed price.
Mm-hmm.
And when the AMC was there was never a glut in St. Elizabeth. Mm-hmm. Neither there was a glut in St. Mary, because the AMC would have taken it off us. Right. I can't understand why, they allow this thing to close, you know?
Mm.
Yes.
It is most unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah, and one of the best things to farmers ever come out.
Yes.
Yeah, because them can defend you in whatever way, financial or whatever.
Yes. And as you
exactly.
As you point out that right as we speak here in Jamaica now, that the consumers, the farmers in St. Andrew, they don't have pumpkin, and I'm sure that the market in St. Andrew and Kingston, they could take some of those extra pumpkin and peanut that is down there.
Of course, of course.
But the issue is that, for example, there is no body buying those products and taking them to the markets up in St. Andrew, and Kingston.
Right. You see, what is happening, Mr. Richards, is that we are left it's like a rat race among ourselves.
Yes.
And the strongest one survive. Which is, we can't continue to be like this.
Yes.
We can't continue because some point in time we're going to collapse,
Yes.
Because
doing that right now.
Right, because the farmers become so frustrated.
Exactly.
Right now our pumpkins can't get no sale.
So if you and me come out of the industry, it collapses.
Yes.
We are in there battling at the pitch, but we're not making any runs, you see.
No.
So one day we're going to collapse.
Yeah.
We might bowl out for 27.
No, I don't want you to go there. I didn't want you to go there. Because that is a sad story.
The other thing that we as Caribbean farmers we want to do, we have to strengthen ourselves for food security. We have to make sure, we have to put ourselves in a position where we are able to produce food for ourselves and to cut back on the amount of money that we are spending to import food into the region.
Definitely.
So that is the reason why, all right, let us say in Jamaica, the organization, the farmers in Jamaica are not properly organized either. Because
I would not say that, Mr. Richards.
Yeah,
it is our organization, most of our organizations have failed us. It is not that we are not organized, but the JAS is over 100 years old, and they have failed us. They have failed us, but it is not dead. And it is even probably for the next generation. They might survive. But they're not finally dead.
Yes.
Yeah. And truthfully, the Citrus Growers Association is doing fairly good. The Coconut Industry Board is doing fairly good. The Coconut Industry Board, in truth and in fact, is the best of all. The AIBJ is struggling,
Yes.
And the JAS is gapping. It's like it's almost there.
You said the Coconut Industry Board is doing good. Are we restoring the coconut industry in Jamaica? Is that being done?
Yes, man. They are doing very well. They are doing very well. They had a lethal yellowing disease that killed out all of the old-time Jamaica tall. And the research department and the Coconut Board came up with new varieties.
Yes.
Like the Malayan dwarfs and the Mapan dwarfs. And they even have a most recent one now. They're coming out with the most recent one they call Brapan.
Yes.
And that one won't catch the lethal yellowing disease as easy, and it's a prolific bearer. Coconut, and they have a good research department, and they're doing very well.
Okay.
That is good news.
So for example, coconut is being replanted in St. Mary.
Oh, yes, man, and the farmers are doing very well. They're enjoying some good money from water coconuts as well.
Yeah.
That's good. Very good news.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, I want you to just hold it there for me. We are going to take a break.
Okay.
We are on food security. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody's sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're rich in lights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Your JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio, and we are on food security. Yes, and we have from farmers Mr. Leslie McCurdy, Mr. Michael Lawton, and we have been joined by Mr. Seymour Simpson. Mr. Simpson, are you hearing us? Hello? Hello?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Who is this, Mr. McCurdy?
No, man, Lawton.
Mr. Lawton. Mr. McCurdy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Simpson, are you there with us? Look as if we have lost Mr. Simpson. Anyway, as we were saying, that hold on there, gentlemen. Let me try and get see if I get back Mr. Simpson. Just hold it there for me. Hold it okay. There. Let me try and see if I have him. Yes, I was trying to get him. I lost him.
You have reached the voicemail box of 1876 785.
Yes, yes, gentlemen, we're not getting through to Mr. Simpson. So as yes, so as you were saying that the organizations have failed the farmers, but the farmers continue to perform. Well, that is a fact. But for example, you both raise a point about the fact that there is no central market in place. So therefore, the marketing is an issue that is plaguing the farmers for a long time now. The farmers have been producing, but they can't find markets for their crops, right?
Yes.
The hotel sector, which is buying food from farmers, but from what I understand is that the farmers are not benefiting fully from that either. Yes. In St. Mary, Mr. Lawton, the farmers, the farmers supply the hotel sector. Do you know?
Yes, especially the banana growers supplies the hotels.
Yes.
Some banana growers. And they supply planting as well.
Okay.
But they don't negotiate on behalf of the farmers. They supply bananas and plantains because they have bananas and plantains. But the man who would have the pumpkin and the cucumber and the cabbage and the tomatoes, they don't really business with them. And they can't get into the hotels.
No, special people, what I say.
Special people, right.
Okay. So you see, that is areas that I'm saying that we are trying to organize.
Yeah, we need central marketing, please.
Yes, because one of the things that we could be looking at is that, for example, if we are producing pumpkins in Jamaica, and then you might find out that there's a demand for pumpkins in Barbados.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
There's a demand for plantains in Guyana.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
So what we could do is that we could strengthen our relationship so that we can supply that need, right?
Sure.
Among ourselves.
Right.
Yes, that is a better route to go.
Yes.
Because the hotel system across the south part here, many farmers used to go in patches to Sanders and et cetera, hotel, and say no, and just give one man the order. So one man can't make a decision. Sometimes you call that man and him say, well then, all right, quarter 5,000 rate of melon to me. By daylight, him say when him go in store, him packaging place, in seed full of melon. So you know somebody else in the yard over you. Maybe get it at a lower price, or that lower price just benefit that individual over you. You understand?
Yes.
So just so it goes. So you if you call him back again, if you say, boy, don't know what yet, and you call him till 1 month time, your produce is here spreading.
Yes.
You understand? So it's a crisis in the industry in something there. So if we can get a market with a carburant, I think with a big boost for all of us.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Because it's not every time we are going to have tomato here.
No.
And if them have tomato can supply we at a time when we don't have it, and vice versa, I think it is a big boost because I don't think all of us in the carburant will come in one time with whatever.
No.
You understand? Yeah. So I think that route will be a route we must look at it very seriously. Yes, because most time the hotel them, supermarket and certain people get a license for just bring down the things on us from America, from Florida,
right?
In a flash, and it's not benefit the Caribbean. It is poverty in the Caribbean. more. Whenever we have our own carburant people, vice versa, in terms of whatever we don't have and they don't have our, it would a better boost for the whole carburant.
Yes, of course, because we could, as we said, if there's a shortage of pepper, we have the people, farmers in Jamaica have that they can supply that. We find ourselves we don't have cabbage or Caribbean, we would have the link with our Caribbean farmers, so we know where we're in the Caribbean we can find that. And right. And therefore
better business throughout the carburant.
Yes. And what
the money circulates in the carburant, not America, because America now penetrate us.
Right.
And throw down big tariff on us. Every little mango and show how much a percent back we have and come near it. Near them with the mango, etc., we go over there.
Yes.
You see? So we have to take a very serious stand and believe in our carburant now. The route to go in our carburant.
Yes. It is something.
I just recently had a meeting, CARICOM meeting down in Montego Bay. Last week, I think it was.
Yes,
it was last week.
And I don't hear much argument about
agriculture.
Agriculture?
No.
Unfortunately so.
No.
And they don't realize, what it would have meant for us if we unite. I think some years ago at the Denver show, they always have some people from the other parts of the Caribbean come down to look what we were doing. But that was not good enough. We really need to have stronger ties in agriculture.
Definitely.
You know?
Yes, certainly, because as I said before, and one of the things I know that the Caribbean farmers, they must be looking at how we can strengthen agriculture and produce to feed ourselves instead of spending so much money importing food from foreign countries.
Yes.
Right? We have to look at that. Mr. And as I said before, gentlemen, the problems we are facing, the farmers are facing in Jamaica, similar problems our Caribbean farmers are facing, right?
Yes.
Predial larceny, land issues where the agricultural land is taken out and it's being used for housing. That is also a problem in our Caribbean countries. This situation. And let me ask you, Mr. McCurdy, I have not heard much news about this, but what is the as it relates to predial larceny? How is that in St. Elizabeth in recent times?
Predial larceny never, in terms of both 1 and 2, both is still stealing. But in the ground itself down here, it's never a big thing in terms of something that mostly goat and cow and even St. Elizabeth.
Yeah.
But it kind of check in patches. Sometimes it step up again, and
yeah. The predial larceny in St. Mary, Mr. Lawton, how is that?
No, I was talking to a farmer, and he said, it looks like they're giving us a break until Christmas.
That's why I say in a patches they do it down here.
Yeah, for a while they don't steal any cows and goats for a while.
Yeah.
But sometimes they generally come and slaughter the cows on the roadside in the morning.
Yes, man, right on the roadside, and they disappear in our flats.
Tripe almost in the road. You know, but I think they're waiting until it gets closer to Christmas.
Yeah, man, I hate them. I do. As I say, I saw them always do. That's why I say it's a break for now.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, we just have to keep our finger crossed and hope them don't come out massive.
I think, yeah, I think for me and for St. Mary.
Yeah, man, yes.
Yeah, I think the pretty larceny thing for the agricultural produce, we have less of it since this year start.
Mm-hmm.
Since this year start, but we usually have a lot of stealing in the coconut. Still do have, but not as much as last year.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as last year.
Yeah.
I think the police were doing a good job.
And they have strengthened the laws too.
Yes, yes. But they spoke about agricultural one, but that's just a talk. I haven't seen any of them around.
No, sir.
You know?
Waste of time, though.
I haven't seen any of them around, but the police themselves, they were doing a good job in January, February coming down, and they started to ease up especially the coconut thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope it keep up and I hope them ease off. But as I said, in patches them come out, you know.
Oh yes, definitely.
But normally when it catch like August holiday is up on us, so we have to watch it closely in this August.
Oh yes. Coming up to Independence and coming up to Christmas.
We have to watch it very, very closely.
Yes.
Yes.
And this receipt books, you know. Some of the higglers who call themselves farmers have their own receipt books, you know.
Yes.
And the Jamaican thieves are very smart, you know.
Yeah, man.
So they have their own receipt books too. So when you believe them, don't have receipt, they will show the police receipt. And
show him. And in Giant the thief, remember the criminal Giant something in a copper, the RADA Association. My first one I joined in.
Oh, well, do all of that.
Exactly, because when you stop him, he have everything for sure, saying got the ID. He got this, he got that. So that need more strength every day. I said that for the biggest thief can join every RADA, you can't stop a man and say, for join RADA, just go down your name and address and etc. and them stamp you up and say, oh, you're a farmer.
Yes.
And them, you can't go by anybody's farm when they come. And say, oh, yes, man, I feel
that's my farm.
It's my farm. Simple.
Yeah.
So, I may try to tell you that it's not a safe one in terms of the criminal can break it very easily.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Mr. McCurdy, a couple months ago, there was for example, I know that tomato farmers took a blow. But as we speak now, you don't have there's not any, what you call crops. Apart from pumpkin, you say that the sale of pumpkin is slow. But apart from pumpkin, you don't have any other crops that is not selling right now?
No, because what happened with from the storm last year, the melon and cantaloupe, the vine crops, they're not doing extremely well. Down St. Elizabeth here, some of our buyers have to go to Portmore and Clarendon and go buy melon car back down here.
Wow.
So, you know, it's a big blow. Cantaloupe, same way.
Yes.
So from the storm come across, right, from Black River and come up to Treasure Beach and back to So from there we get back to Junction, even South Manchester, the vine crop, not all. Cantaloupe, the melon, the honeydew. Just now and again a man come in with a proper crop.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So we get I was a farmer out there with melon, and I have just give up the buckle from other day.
Okay.
Because every time you plant, them just have fall up and not looking well at all. Not producing properly.
Well, what do you think is the cause of it, Mr. Mark?
I think the cause of it, some virus come with the storm last year. From that time it started to go down.
But what sort of weed decide you people use down there before you plant?
Well, they use them and those type of things.
But you don't use any systemic?
Not more than so.
Like glyphosate or?
Yeah, sometimes, but those are the ones. We don't hardly use it. We mostly use a quicker one if we want to plant back right away. But one again, if they, and those ones. So we don't do, you know.
But I mean, those people should come down, the technical officers, to see exactly what is the cause, why the vines are not doing well down there.
And them come and them ask you away, you believe cause it, so them not do well either.
They should be
them come them ask you them and away cause it. So them don't come with a technical thing. All them ask you away cause the problem, sir.
Oh
so
my God.
Them sit down till it can't happen. You understand? Because them ask the same question how it happen. When them should ask you that question, them should not do.
They should
them I tell you something.
Exactly.
Yes, So.
But crops like carrot and tomatoes, and they're in a better state. Yeah, those crops more prosperous at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, man. But
vine crops.
Yes, the vine crops. Like the melon, the cucumber. Well, cucumber not too bad at the moment, but the honeydew, the melon, and the cantaloupe, those are three big crops in our food basket here. Those are three big crops across this region. And if it's not doing well, we not going to do well either.
Right.
You understand? So that is a big blow for us. So I want to see it, somebody tell me what is the problem.
But may I ask Mr. Mark?
Yes, sir.
You rotate your crops down there, or you plant the melon on the same area all the time?
We rotate it at times.
No, but the melon area you planted melon, say for example last year, you have been planting melons there for the past 10 years?
Yes, some place we plant melon, but what we do sometimes, we shuffle up it like we plant tomato there or something else, and then we go back to melon.
No, but that's still not good enough. You can't plant melons there for so long. Because what you have done is to remove all that nitrates that the melon wants to produce. So but the other people are fast asleep. Them should be down there to advise the farmers and to even help them to test the soil to see what is the real problem.
And that is what they lack of at the moment.
Yeah.
But I said them now ask you the same question we ask them. So it's like me, you are talking to me, so I wonder wait, time ask, I wonder wait. We don't come with no test, I don't come with nothing much more in book and ask the question, and question cannot answer question in another word.
Is that the doctor asking the patient what is wrong with her?
With it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let us. One of the things that Mr. McCurdy, one of the things that will have to be done, though, the farmers will have to get together and get rather to find out what is happening. If it is, because if it is an issue, probably it's an issue where we don't know if it's a soil issue. You said it was a virus. It was something that came with the hurricane, but we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know because from that time it started slip up. So that's why I say personal. I just feel that is the environment dab up with something across here from last year September go back down. The problem is that I don't sure what is what, so but I want to know what is what. But as I said, them ask the same question around.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, I want to thank you very much for your time this afternoon.
Okay, Mr. Richards. Okay, Mr. Mark.
Yes, sir. Same to you, mister.
Yes.
Yeah, man, and hope we talk again one day.
Yes, this is where.
All right.
This is where we spend some time every week to look at what is happening in agriculture. And as I said before, we are trying to organize the farmers around the Caribbean because,
right.
Yes, as we say, we want to strengthen food security and to strengthen the agricultural sector. Thank you very much for your time.
Okay, Mr. Richard.
Okay,
yes,
all right.
Yes, Farmer Mr. Leslie McCurdy and Michael Lawton. Thanks very much for their input this evening on what is happening on the farms. Yes, we have to pay attention there, what is happening, because, as I said, we must, in the Caribbean, we must maintain food security. We must do whatever we need to do to produce food so that we can feed ourselves and reduce our reliance on food import. Coming up, it will be time for Eyes on the World. Let us go for a break now.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. Feel the rhythm, we're on track. Feel it, feel it. Together we rise, together we climb. JPS Jamaica, together we shine.
Shine from the ends, shine with your family, shine with your friends. Light up the streets and make the vibes blend. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
For sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Yes, it's time for a big story of the day. Yes, Eyes on the World. And as I said, we'll be focusing on what is happening in Africa and in Gaza. Let's take a look at these videos.
What is really happening in Burkina Faso is a revolution that I believe that the entire continent of Africa can emulate. I mean, when you have a leader that really cares about his people, he makes sure that he delivers. Guess what? Will you believe if I tell you that the entire country of Burkina Faso could only boast of 3,000 kilometers paved road from independence till now? Will you believe me? Will you believe me? I mean, a country called Botswana could boast of 3,000 kilometers when the British left them. But the French left, a government came to power. See, that's a construction going on. A government came to power for over 27 years. How old is this country?
The country, the independence since 1960.
1960?
Yeah.
And the country could only boast of 3,000 kilometers.
3,000 kilometers, I'm telling you.
Is it true?
Yeah, it's true. As Wodimai was saying, since the independence up to today, we had just 3,000 something paved roads. But now, with the coming of Traoré, they are planning to pave 5,000 kilometers per year. This is insane. This is unbelievable.
How are they achieving that?
Yeah, they bought all the equipment because the government doesn't want anymore to let any company be in charge of this. So they bought all the equipment to to do it by itself. The government is in charge of building all those roads that you can see.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. As you guys, maybe some of you saw the equipment coming from Ghana.
Okay.
People made a lot of videos about it. So the equipment are here. The government is taking care of constructing or building the roads. Because, you know, sometimes they give it to private companies and they take forever to finish some roads. So the government is now taking care of building the roads with their own equipment and everything. So that's what's happening.
And one of the most exciting thing about this whole road construction in Burkina Faso, the fact that the government bought all the equipment, trained the youth to operate this equipment. So literally, it's the people of Burkina Faso building the country for the people of this beautiful country.
The country is under construction.
Burkina Faso indeed is under construction, because I am here and I'm seeing roads being constructed. I am here and I'm seeing factories being built. I am here and I'm seeing entrepreneurs coming out saying that this is their first time, feeling so proud about their country to do business in their country. This is a revolution, and I believe that a revolution like this needs to be supported. My name is Watermeyer, an African content creator on a journey to celebrate African excellence. I'll see you all in the next one.
When the West can't control a leader, they try to destroy him. Ibrahim Traoré, just 36 years old, has survived 2 coups, multiple assassination attempts, and relentless media attacks. Why? Because he represents something dangerous to imperial powers. An African leader who doesn't ask permission. He's building a Burkina Faso that takes control of its resources, builds its own future, and defends its sovereignty without Western approval. The empire fears him because he speaks a truth they can't silence, that Africa is waking up. Traoré isn't just leading a country. He's inspiring a continent to stand on its own terms. The ground is shifting beneath the old world order, and leaders like Traoré are at the forefront.
If you still don't understand why Western authorities have tried to unalive the new leader of Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré, 18 times, let me put it to you very simply. I'll give you a business example, okay, for all of our business experts out there. Previously, Burkina Faso was being paid $1 billion a year by a foreign company for the golds that they were digging out of the ground in their own country. Seems like a lot of money, right? But the fact is, these foreign parasites were robbing Burkina Faso of their gold and other precious minerals for pennies on the dollar and selling them for exorbitant rates on international markets. Now, in just a few months since these gold mines have started to operate once more under the leadership of Captain Ibrahim Traoré, the leader of Burkina Faso, just 35 years old, guess how much money they've made in just a few months? $18 billion. They were getting absolutely robbed by the colonial interests who have completely screwed over Africa for generations. And finally, there's a leader who said, not anymore, we are going to get our fair share. That's exactly what Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger are all doing. And that's why Western leaders are so scared about his exceptional leadership, because they understand that this visionary mindset will not just stay contained in Burkina Faso. In fact, if left unchecked, which God willing it will be, this sort of mindset, a pan-African vision for sovereignty in Africa, will spread throughout the whole continent.
Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. My name is Ibrahim Traoré, President of Burkina Faso, and I'm here to tell you something that's been burning in my heart and in the hearts of millions across Africa. We are done staying silent. We are done bowing down. We are done letting foreign powers treat our continent like their playground. A few days ago, a message came out. Words, they say, came from Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel. They claim he warned African leaders to stay in line or face consequences. Whether he said it or not, I don't care. The message was loud and it was clear. Some people still think they can threaten us, scare us and control us. Well, I've got a message of my own and I'm speaking it loud and clear, not just to Netanyahu, but to anyone who thinks Africa is theirs to bully. We are not your colony. We are not your pawns. We are sovereign and we will fight for our freedom with everything we've got.
Breaking news. President Ibrahim Traoré of Burkina Faso just unveiled multi-billion-dollar mega wheat factory.
President Ibrahim Traoré has officially launched a state-of-the-art mega wheat processing factory in the heart of Burkina Faso. The massive industrial complex, hailed as one of the largest in West Africa, is now churning out billions of dollars in monthly revenue, fueling national growth and reshaping the region's economic landscape. The facility, dubbed Wheat of the People, Traoré Agro-Industrial Complex, has become a symbol of self-reliance, food sovereignty and industrial awakening for the Burkinabe people. With cutting-edge automation, high-capacity silos and 24-hour production lines, the factory is already producing thousands of tons of premium wheat flour daily, supplying not only Burkina Faso, but also exporting to neighboring countries like Mali, Niger, Ghana, Côte d'Ivoire, and other Western countries worldwide. This is not just a factory, this is the heartbeat of a new Burkina Faso, declared President Traoré during the factory's ribbon-cutting ceremony, surrounded by cheering citizens and African leaders. We are no longer waiting on foreign aid or import dependency. We are producing, exporting, and prospering on our own terms.
South Africa says it is not anti-American, despite rising tensions with the US under President Trump. Trump warned that any country aligning with what he called BRICS anti-American policies, like South Africa and Egypt, could face an extra 10% tariff. South Africa responded, saying it is committed to stronger US trade ties. "We are not anti-American," a trade ministry spokesperson told Reuters. South Africa has been in talks with the Trump administration since May, when President Cyril Ramaphosa met with Trump at the White House to explore the possibility of a bilateral trade agreement. But tensions have grown. Trump expelled South Africa's ambassador and cut aid, angry over land reform policies and South Africa's ICJ case against Israel. South Africa says it is just following its constitution and pursuing justice. With trade on the line and global politics in flux, South Africa is walking a diplomatic tightrope, trying to keep ties with both the West and BRICS. Should South Africa keep pushing for US trade even as tensions rise, or lean more into BRICS and Global South alliances? Drop your thoughts in the comment section below.
Someone please tell me why they're making it illegal to put a video of any Iranian missiles hitting in Israel. They're saying 2 to 3 years prison, or 20 to 30 months, which is 2.5 years, I guess. Why don't they want that out? Did the dome fail? Because they celebrated the dome like it was doing real well. But if you're anything like me, you've dug and you've seen the devastation. There's a lot. They even hit the stock market in Israel, which people are saying really pissed off Israelis. But apartment complexes, buildings, I mean, it's starting to look something like Gaza. Just saying, maybe not as bad, but did Gaza ever look like Israel with all the towers? I don't know, never been there. And everything I've seen, like, have you seen the updated photos of Gaza on Google? If you get a chance, go look. It's just destroyed house or building after destroyed house or building. Really sad. And Google thought it would be a good idea to put that up. But they are trying to act, it looks like, oh, nothing's happening badly here. But people are putting up the content, the videos, the photos, and there's a lot of devastation. I don't think they thought it was going to be as bad as it's gotten. And I'm sure they're not very happy about it. But to say you can't, even media, only pre-approved media can put up videos and photos of the devastation in Israel.
Catastrophic. The degree of human suffering is beyond anything I've ever witnessed. I've never seen anything like this. There's a kind of global sadism going on, that people are watching this, the bombardment, the fires, the burning, the bombs, the starvation, the disease, the
the bombing of hospitals and the entire infrastructure, the withholding of aid, and the world, by and large, with some very, very honourable exceptions in countries who are not, but our country, America, much of Europe is just standing, watching this and turning away. And we are in this country still selling parts of F-35 jets, which are the planes that are used to bomb Gaza, and nothing seems to be able to persuade our Prime Minister to stop doing that. Like a lot of people, I feel desperate about it. Desperate about it. Almost 2 years now. 20,000 children dead, and that's not including the ones that will be found under rubble. I mean, what has to happen before people see this as the most extreme humanitarian disaster of our time, and stand up and call out for this to stop? I don't want to go to prison, but I won't stop. I won't stop going to demonstrations. I won't stop talking about Gaza or Palestine because of this. I have to believe that we have the right to free speech in this country. I have to go on believing that.
Do you think actors should be using their platforms?
The idea that the Tel Aviv Stock Exchange has risen by 179% since the assaults upon Gaza began. And that proves your point perfectly, I think.
Yeah, and I have to say, this is something that I have realized very recently when really doing the maths, because I didn't need that. I didn't need that to know that what companies have been doing is wrong, because again, I'm not an economist. I'm just looking at facts from a legal perspective, and companies have a responsibility not to engage, not to be directly linked, not to enable, not to facilitate violations of human rights, all the more when they amount to depriving people of their right of self-determination.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Well, there you have it. You saw those videos on what is happening around the world. And, one of the highlights in today's news, and it is something that we have to keep an eye on, what is happening in Burkina Faso. Yes, that is the bright spot in Africa right now. Yes, and we have to keep our eyes there and to hope that he remains alive. Right. We have with us now Alema Ayobe, and we are going to talk about what the destruction in Gaza. Alema, good night, good evening.
Good afternoon, Desmond, and good afternoon to your listeners as well, and thank you for having us again on the show.
Yes, yes, really. What is over the weekend, over last weekend, yes.
Yes.
I saw a report where over 100 Palestinians were killed. I know that the killings continue and the suffering. What is the latest?
Well, okay, the number is, of course, far greater, unfortunately, larger than that over the weekend, if we're going to consider that there have been statistics coming out that there are at least daily around 28, average of 28 children only killed every day in Gaza, and that's just children. So if you consider that, then the average would be far more than 100 deaths over the past weekend. It would be more than that. And currently, again, just like we spoke last week, as we're speaking right now, they are very heavily bombing the north of Gaza as well. I have my friends who always communicate with me have been saying that tonight has been relentless again. It's been continuous for the past hours, bombing in the north, and I'm sure in the south as well.
Wow. So I know that it is just outrageous. Children are being killed, and then the food. I can just imagine how people are dying of hunger too, Aleme, and
yes,
and for medical supplies, because those are scarce.
Yes, there are no medical supplies. So people are dying of injuries or medical, medical, situations that they would need medical assistance that you would normally get that is not life-threatening, but that in their situation it does become life-threatening because there is no medication available, there is no equipment and medical facilities running properly so that they can save people's lives. So even if you consider people who have, for example, dialysis machines, people with kidney problems that cannot have dialysis, or people who need regular medication that would usually not be life-threatening is life-threatening in Gaza because it's simply not found. So a lot of medicines that they need that is commonly available elsewhere is not available there. Of course, malnourishment because of the lack of food and water, especially clean water. That is something very, very important. Clean water is a basic human right, and that is just simply not available in Gaza. They have ruined many desalination plants so that they're not able to reach and have clean water available, so that even water is scarce in Gaza.
Yes. And so far, Aleme, we have not seen any movement from the West that would send a signal to end the killings. Aleme, the other thing that I observe, we are in the Caribbean, as you know. Last week there was a strong message to the heads of CARICOM, and we continue to communicate with them, asking for them to break trade and diplomatic relations with Israel. But I was just observing that the two countries that I know are supporting the Palestinians, but they retain trade relations. I'm talking about China and Russia. They are supporting the Palestinian cause, but they maintain trade relations with Russia. And I know that we in the Caribbean, we would be looking on to see what is happening before we take that decision. What do you think of that?
Well, yes, I have to say that as a group, we have submitted, we've already submitted our second letter to the heads of CARICOM. And we have not, from the first letter we sent, we have not received any response from them yet regarding the letter. So we have sent a second one because it so happens that after we sent our first letter, they issued a statement, CARICOM issued a statement condemning what is happening in Gaza and expressing they're concerned for the situation and saying how they are against what is happening. But we need action. We need more than just condemnation, and we need more than just words. So our second letter to them also, we have not received an answer yet. We have sent it, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago, expressing that words are not enough, condemnation is not enough, but we need actions. We need sanctions. We need cutting diplomatic ties. We cannot simply be continuing, with diplomatic ties and connections and investments with the apartheid state of Israel. And a few days ago, there was an article that came out, or a infographic that came out that shows that, especially for us here in Curacao, representing Curacao for Curacao for Palestine, we've been very disappointed as a Dutch island, because we are a member of the Dutch kingdom. The island of Curacao is a Dutch island. It has come out that the Netherlands is the largest investor in Israel when it comes to European countries. So compared to Spain and Germany and other countries, the Netherlands is actually the greatest investor in Israel. So for us, it wasn't a shock because we expected it, but the fact that the margin between the investments that the Netherlands does compared to the other European countries is extremely large. So it's 50 billion euros. So for us, and Curacao being a Dutch kingdom and our foreign policies being handled by the Kingdom of Netherlands, this is simply unacceptable for us. So that is something that we, as the group in Curacao, the Solidarity Group in Curacao, has to figure out a way to express that to our government, in saying that especially the government of Curacao should have to speak up about this situation and express that we are not we don't agree to be complicit in this genocide through the Kingdom of Netherlands.
Yes, of course, that's right. And the other thing that we at Rebel Radio, we want is that we want all the groups in the Caribbean who are in support of the struggles of the Palestinian people, we want them to protest.
Yes.
Way or another, right?
Yes, of course.
So that we can we want a unified strategy.
Absolutely. Yes. There has to be more action, contacting representatives, requesting that they find that they cut diplomatic ties with Israel. So in whatever means or that may look like, that they need to actually that words are not enough. So it's not enough to just condemn, but we need action. We need sanctions. We need cutting ties. We need in whatever capacity that looks like. We cannot be continuing to our connections with because they are everywhere in the Caribbean. So Israel does have connections with many islands in the Caribbean, and so that's something that we have to, as a Caribbean, complete identity, complete community, look into what that looks like. If it's flags of convenience, if it's embassies, consulates, any diplomatic ties should be severed.
Yes, of course, we have to do that. And just let me just hold it there, hold it for me, hold it. Let me try and get in touch with David. Just a second, let me just try to get hold of David here. He is supposed to be, let me try and get hold of David. Yes, David Denny out of Barbados there. Try to get hold of him. While we try to get hold of David, I know that you have been observed that case that was filed in Barbados against the Israelis.
Yes.
Yes. And
yes.
Yes. we have been, I'm just trying to get hold of David for him to update us, but I'm not getting through. I know that,
okay.
Yes, I know it was heard, and they are supposed to go back to court in order to get some more hearing on that matter. But the situation, we in the Caribbean, we must do whatever we can in order to put some pressure on our governments to put an end, try to really sever relations. Have you heard anything about that peace talk that was held between Netanyahu and President Trump? Have you heard anything about that?
Well, up until recently, it's been a few days where there has been talks back and forth. There hasn't been anything concrete yet. And unfortunately, every time we think that there might be, some sort of agreement, there's always a back and forth where, the government of Netanyahu has some other demand or something that they don't agree with in the whole discussion, and that takes them back a step or two. So for the past week, you could say these discussions have been going back and forth. Very frustrating because every time that they go back and change their agreement or rediscuss something, it means another day where hundreds of Palestinians are killed. So up until recently, I haven't heard anything concrete. Last I heard was that there were some minor details that they were trying to work out. The point is, a lot of us feel like they keep stalling and they just keep going back and forth and changing these little minor details so that they can continue this relentless killing of civilians in Gaza. And unfortunately, as has been known, every time they seem to come close to an agreement, which is the case happening right now, I fear, is every time they seem to come close to some sort of agreement is when they really increase their airstrikes and their attack on civilians. So, which is something that we see, it's a pattern that whenever it seems like they're going to find some sort of agreement for a ceasefire, that's when they increase their bombing and it becomes worse. Until they actually agree on something. So we're hoping that by the end of this week, something might come out of it. But the word from many people that we know in Gaza is it's very sad to say that they have lost hope in believing in any of the talks until they actually hear that it is finalized. So they don't get their hopes up until they finally hear that it has come through. Mm-hmm. Because every time they get their hopes up that they think there might be a ceasefire, they're disappointed because it doesn't happen. Mm-hmm. So we're still waiting on that.
Yes. And as it relates to the Aleme, one of the things that I am trying to understand, why is it that the aid distribution, why recognize aid distribution agency are not allowed to distribute the aid in Gaza? Why is it that they have selected these military people to distribute the aid? Do you understand that?
Correct. If I understood you, you're asking why it is that they're not allowing the UN or not, if they're not allowing the aid to be distributed properly?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's because the aid distribution is in the hands of the Israeli government itself and the United States. So what ends up happening is it's not in the hands of the neutral organization. So because Israel and the United States is in charge of the distribution, this is what's happening. In fact, the most recent information that we got today was that they actually have this at least 20 people. This is something it's outrageous, considering that they have been massacring, targeting people who are going to these aid distribution sites by shooting them. They actually shoot at starving civilians going to receive this so-called humanitarian aid. But the most recent fact that has come out, report that has come out today, is that they are now actually gassing people with poisonous gas. So whenever we thought that it couldn't get worse, because shooting at them is already something that unimaginable, shooting at starving civilians, now they are actually using poisonous gas to suffocate them while they are going to these aid distribution sites. So any form of evil or cruelty or that you could think of, they have done it. There has actually been footage of people in Gaza who have been displaced in tents, whose family members will go out to these aid distribution sites, and they lose their lives there. And they actually want to close. They are asking to close these distribution sites because they are killing more people than they are helping. So, it's something for us to think about the purpose of these aid distribution sites. The Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, and as we call them, death traps, are actually killing more civilians than they are actually helping feed. So that is also something that people need to be focusing on and contacting their representatives and telling them that this is unacceptable, that we shouldn't be, it actually should be not just closed, but actually the management of it should be handed over to neutral organizations or the United Nations or United Nations Relief Fund, people who can take care of these aid and distribute them properly. It shouldn't be in the hands of the people who are committing the genocide.
Yes, that is what I find totally unusual for.
Yeah, and it's because they do not. Yeah, of course. And the reason why that this is happening is because Israel does not allow it to be delivered into the hands, to be managed by the United Nations. They have prohibited it. That's why it's allowed. That's why this is happening, because they do not allow for these aid distribution sites to be managed by non-partial, neutral organizations. Humanitarian organizations, actual humanitarian.
Yes, it is really.
One of their demands was that if they're going to allow aid, if they're going to allow aid through the border into Gaza, that it will be managed by them.
Yes, totally unusual. And,
totally, yes.
And the other act of cruelty we see is that they continue to bomb hospitals, right?
Yes, and they're under siege, and they attack them, and then they surround them, making it impossible for them to do their jobs, and threatening the lives of healthcare professionals at the hospitals as well, so that they either have to evacuate or they live under constant threat. That they cannot function properly and do their job the way they should, on top of the fact that they don't have the necessary equipment to save lives.
Yes, really, total.
So they really attack and prevent all forms of all methods of saving lives. So not only do they starve them and they're on their constant bombardments, but they also have also killed many medical professionals, especially surgeons. During the past week, there have been quite a couple of surgeons who have been targeted, and they target them on purpose because they know exactly where they live, so they strike their homes. So many surgeons have been targeted during the past week as well, because in doing so, they then prevent that these surgeons can save people's lives when they're being they're being bombed and targeted. So not only do they starve the people of Gaza, and there's constant bombardments and airstrikes, but they also kill and murder the people who are able to save their lives of the injured.
The other issue, Aleme, I don't know if you have heard, but I have not heard or seen the Arab countries. I have not heard their voices in this issue at all.
No.
Yes. Have you figured out why have they remained silent on this issue?
Yeah, they remain silent on this issue because for them, economic, stability with the apartheid state is more important than solidarity with their brothers and sisters. As an Arab, this is something that has been very, bothering many of us. But it's not shocking because this has been their stance for quite some time, where the economic dependability with countries like the United States and Israel is far more important to them than the actual blood of their brothers and sisters and their Arab brothers and sisters. And this is, of course, very frustrating and for many of the people around the world, because the people of the Arab countries themselves do speak up and do have protests and demonstrations, and they do not agree with what their government's stance is. And actually, it's also very sad to see that some countries actually prevent their citizens from demonstrating in support of Palestine. So they actually prohibit demonstrations or any forms of solidarity with Palestine. So the censorship also in the Arab countries is very, very telling and extremely disappointing that there's very few. Yemen, for example, has shown tremendous solidarity and support for Palestine. But many of the Arab countries have not. So, but for them, it's all about, financial and economic stability and connections with Israel.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is very disappointing because, as you say, the human rights, what we are talking about is the killing of human beings, and therefore we think that this should be the business of all of us, right? Because
yes, especially them. Yes.
But this is not happening at all. Well, Aleme, I want to thank you very much for your time, and we, as you know, we will keep our focus on these atrocities and keep our eyes and keep on reporting them to the best of our abilities. So thank you very much.
Yes, and thank you, Desmond, for always, for always being readily available to communicate with your viewers and your listeners about what is happening, and especially what is happening with, in terms of Israel's expansion of its, power over the entire Middle Eastern region, practically, because Syria also was being heavily bombed today as well. And so it's important, and we appreciate and respect and appreciate everything you do to keep bringing your listeners the information and updates necessary to know what's happening in the Middle East. So we thank you for that as well.
Okay, thank you very much, and have a good afternoon. Yes.
Thank you, Desmond.
Yes, that was Aleme Ayube there. And we have to keep our focus, keep the attention on these atrocities. Well, that's the end of Eyes on the World for today. So until next Wednesday, this is Rebel Radio.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Yes, well, it's time for our sports and entertainment. Yes. Do we now hand you over to Kingsley J.J. McCalla?
Thank you, Mr. Richards. Welcome, my listeners here in Jamaica, around the world, in Philippines, Miami, New York. This is what's happening in the world of sports and entertainment. We have heading the topic is cricket, and of course in entertainment, the Reggae Sumfest that is on right now in Jamaica, started on Monday. Let us kick off with sports and what happened on Monday with the West Indies folding, making history on the wrong side. Yes, I have openly talked about what's happening to West Indies cricket and who is in charge. I know that this is no surprise to me because I saw it coming. I talked about it and the changes and what needs to be done. And this is the reality that we are facing, because of players and who is in charge and all these things that put together. Now, when you look at, say that from 1955, that a team made 26 all out, and that was the previous low. We didn't go below 26. But for West Indies in this modern time and this modern era, the previous low was 47, and coming down now to 27. It's something we need to look into where West Indies cricket is concerned, because when you look, it's us here in the region from the islands and coming together, and this was put together so many years because of the colonial thing, and we played against England and Australia, and that it was the purpose of West Indies cricket was just to show our masters that yes, we are better at the game when we play. Most of us play England. And I can remember the comment when I don't know who was the person who did say, Mr. Richard, let them grovel, and West Indies give him. Who was that? Tony Gregg, yes. Trust me, I don't remember everything, but when Andy Roberts and all those are saying what, and it was something that the West Indies have retaliated and with disdain against England back in the 70s. I think it was the 70s, yes, right, and the 80s, okay, thanks for the correction. And from there, the dominance of West Indies cricket coming on, winning so many test series, whitewashing England, we beat Pakistan, we beat Australia, coming back from the Dennis Lilly time. And when you look at the history of West Indies cricket, at what it was, and you look at it now, oh God, it's something that you wonder when this is going to stop or what. It is being said that cricket have grown and West Indies have grown with it. You have like infrastructure, like the training. One time we have an academy, but there's nothing more of it again. And how persons are training with bowling machine. A lot of things have improved, and there's nothing like it now in our region. And the players are just based on talent, it's not going to be enough. There needs to be things to put in place. Infrastructure is very important. Grassroots cricket is dying in the region, and the talent pool is diminishing because the talent are being going elsewhere in basketball, in football, you know. When you look at our athletes and other sports that are taking up the talent, you know that cricket is fighting to get the talent.
I saw where they have decided to pull some former greats together to try and assist. So where they have called for Brian Lara,
Viv Richard,
yes, Viv
Clive Lloyd.
Clive Lloyd to come and give.
All right, I have been here saying that yes. It's not that they're going to teach them how to batten about inspiration. This is something that can do a little thing that you can say, well, all right, these are the greats, and you some form of mentorship. I have spoken about it, and yes, looking back at the greats and how they have served their purpose in Western cricket. Now, I want to show you something now, Mr. Richard. Back then, we played Australia last year. I found in Shamar Joseph from Guyana, who went down to Australia, you know,
yes,
and had some outstanding figures, and West Indies won a test match down in Australia. Break a record right there. And do a series.
He was not in the he's not in the team.
Yes, he played, and it's like he's a tormentor in the Australia against us. Anytime him play against Australia, him it's 19 wickets him take. It's like a young Joseph was just like
I'm saying
ordinary man from Ghana.
No, I am asking if he is in the current West Indies team.
Yes, and he's a top bowler right now who took most of the wickets in the series, 19, and he make a big jump in the ranking as one of the best mover in the bowler for this month. A big move he has made. That's Shamar Joseph.
Okay.
So he was the chief destroyer back down in Australia, where the West Indies have drew 1-1 with then coach Andre Coley from Jamaica, who was a steward of that team, and you know, out of that team, you know, you have about 4 persons coming from that Australia team who is playing now. So people are asking, what about those who were playing at that time, including Brathwaite? Yeah, some of them fall off a farm, but it's a different team this now that Australia is playing, different from the one that had beaten them down there in Australia. So there's no consistency there. So it's something that they have to look into to see if them can really inspire. But the only solution I think can really take us out, they have to revisit back the grassroots and see if them can come up, unearth talent, make it look attractive again. Because even the proper players that we have now, some of them are playing in the T20. You don't see anyone emerging. Them need to just come back to the grassroots and the academy and put in infrastructure to develop the cricket in the region. It is not there. They're just going off of talent.
Okay.
We haven't heard anything about the academy again. It's just gone.
Well,
those are the things.
Let us see what the former greats are going to do in order to restore.
Was president. Yeah, that's the last thing I'm going to say.
Restore some of
when Dave Cameron was president.
But one of the things that we have to look at is that.
Can you hear me?
The bowlers performed, the batsmen did not. So we have to find some talent. We have to find some batsmen who can make some runs.
Yeah. Coming out of that's why them have the under 19, and so they have to find the talent, and they have to get these players to be ready. But again, no, they need to have back the academy again. The academy needs to come back. You can't just have a set of players play cricket now and gone in hibernation for a time and then come back in the region. They need for consistently preparing the younger players, them keeping them in a fold, and so these are the next emerging players. But what they do, they keep a little competition, and then 6 months after they come back, it's not going to work that way. No, they need an academy, something like a school, and to nurture the cricket from the young age, because you can't tell these batsmen who are about, they have molded their style and know how to play, but you need to, and plus you have to have the infrastructure, the bowling machine, certain things in place, and then you know that you're catching up. That is what others are doing. The Australians are doing, the Indians are doing, that is what, and England are doing. And one of the times, you'll have a lot of West Indian players playing county cricket in England. That is no more again. That used to help West Indies, but that doesn't happen again, because it's something that will help our players in the region when they used to play county cricket in Michael, Woodland, Kirtley, Ambrose, Courtney, Walsh, Brian Lara, all of them. That is not anymore in England. It's done. So the need to put in more infrastructure and extend the life of the cricket in the Caribbean, and to put the academy back in place again. Yeah. That is the only thing. The greats can't just talk alone. Something needs to give and to put in place if we're going to emerge from way down at the bottom of the ladder of the cricket and to come back to where we was, are to be competitive. Yes, these are the things that are definitely needed to come back in West Indies cricket. Okay. So, differently, if them just want to go and do the talk alone, no, it's not going to make an impact. It is good for a while, but infrastructure needs to be put in place. That's the only solution. Yeah. I don't think, I said, sacking Darren Sammy is not the problem. It's just that the players don't look on him as somebody that is inspiring. It's just what I've pointed out, infrastructure. Because you're going to continue picking players and you're going to fail. You just have to keep the players right throughout the year, not in 3 months, 6 months, and in cricket, and no, right throughout.
All right. Well, we have to leave it.
It's happening in Australia and England. Yes. All right, back to a little of entertainment before I go. The Sumfest is on, and you're going to have the nights on Friday and on Saturday, and everything is just focused right now at Cashford and all down in Montego Bay, and we're looking forward to that and to carry some live from it. So this is something that we will be talking about on Friday. Yes.
Okay then, JJ, until Friday, take good care. Yes, that is JJ McCalla there, and your host for sports and entertainment. That's the end of today's show. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. Big thanks to my technical operator, Kevin. Yes. As usual, we want to urge all users of our roads, take it easy. Yes. Please, let us save lives. And remember that the gunmen are on the rampage. So take care. Until Friday, this is Rebel Radio, and I am Desmond Richards.
sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is holding up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're rich in kind, so energy that lights the sky. Shine bright, Jamaica. Shine bright, Jamaica. We're on track. Feel it, feel it.
Light up the streets and make the vibes blem. Yo, JPS and make the shine never end.
Property for sale in Oak Bay, Portland, known as Hermitage Farm, located on the main road east of Oak Bay Police Station and west of Somerset Falls. Property size is 74 acres and includes a house with 5 bedrooms, 4,971 square feet, with water storage and a 3.5 acre coastal pond. Asking price US $2 million. For further information, kindly contact Kenneth Tomlinson, receiver, trustee, care of Business Recovery Services Limited, 11 Connolly Avenue, Kingston 4. Telephone number 876-948-001225. So that's 876-948-001225.
He's always there for me. Yeah. So no matter what the circumstances, no, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man, he was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me, yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there. No matter what the circumstances, yeah. God is always there for me, yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord ways to pray, school feed you, partner to our boss.